for another. Coming to the end, I wanna ask, where should I go but to the Lord? Okay, guys, good morning. It is Sunday again. You know, every other Sunday morning, we come here, we chat, we connect, we laugh, we grow, we cook, we do all kinds of things that we do here. And so here I am this morning. Should have come a little earlier so I could finish early, but it is what it is, and here I am. So come on, guys, come on and come keep me company, because I love your company. So come keep my company while I cook, and come connect with me and connect with the others who are here, who are content creators. Let's just connect with everybody so that we all can grow. All right. This is crackers and ackee and saltfish with crackers. Great combination, actually. Tastes really good. But today I'm going to cook, bake, and let's make some food. That's all. Nothing extravagant, nothing extraordinary, nothing too special. Just a little rice. I'm not even thinking I wanted to make peas, but I very well might. I very well might. And that peas hasn't been soaked, so but I'm going to cook it either way. Okay? That is just fine. Here I keep my peas in a jar, in a mason jar. Like that. Keeps it nice and fresh. That's just me. You keep yours how you want to keep yours, right? But this is how I keep mine, in a jar. Kim, what's up? Can we cooking early? I know that this is late, sis. Hey, this is kind of late, you know. Because I really should have cooked already. Should have been cooking already. I should have started live since 8 o'clock. Yeah, I should have started live since 8 o'clock. By this time, I would be about finishing and getting ready to do something else. But yeah, I go to the garden. I went out in the garden to go do some stuff. And I didn't put the live on while I was out there. I was, you know, pulling some of the cardboard, the cardboard boxes that I had collected. And I spread them out, made another little garden bed and spread those out. And I had like a few more bags of dirt, so I just threw it on there. It's not ready yet to have any seeds in it because it needs a lot more dirt. So I am hoping that when I finish this live, I have enough time to run to Lowe's, get me about another 20 bags of dirt, and just put them in that new bed. And also I have all those new grow bags that I need to put the soil in and the seeds, so that by the next 2 months I should have stuff sprouting and coming up like they're supposed to. Peppers coming in and tomatoes coming in, not coming in, they're just growing. The ones I planted them earlier in the month. I planted them inside and they had gotten up nicely, and I put them out not knowing that the cold snap was going to come. So I put them out, the cold snap came and wiped them all out. So now I have to start all over again. So I have I've made a few more garden beds. I just need some additional dirt to put in them. I have eggplants growing, tomatoes, cucumbers, squash, zucchini. I have watermelons. Nothing to talk about because watermelon bed went on. Yeah. But I have cucumbers growing. I have lettuce growing. I have chocho growing. I have some carrots and some beets, onions and garlic, and lots of peas and eggplants and broccoli. I have broccoli. I've never grown broccoli before, actually, But I do have some broccoli that's growing. I hope they come, and some cauliflower. Those look like they're coming in. We'll wait and see. And I also have some herbs, sage and parsley and cilantro and dill and all kinds of stuff growing out there. I throw the seeds out there, and whoever come, whoever don't come, don't come. May the fittest of the fittest survive. It is as simple as that. It is as simple as that, my friends. So I have the pot here on the fire. By this time, you know that the good thing is I have been here with you all, and you all been in my kitchen. You all know everything in my kitchen, where I keep everything. If God forbid and you all should happen to be in my house, you wouldn't have no doubt as to where to find everything. All right. I am starting to lose confidence in my ability to hide stuff. I am like my grandmother. I hide everything. And when I hide it, I cannot find it. And age is taking its toll. I am not hiding anything because I want to be able to find it when I'm ready for it. And if I don't see it, I probably won't remember that I even have it. And then I end up buying it again. So I have my stuff. Those are my fruits and stuff. I got this stand over there. It has some stuff on it too, but I'm cooking right here. I'm not walking across the kitchen up and down, back and forth. Anyway, don't worry about all the stuff that I'm saying. But I'm cooking, we're connecting, and we are chatting. So share out the live and invite your friends to come on over and let us chat. It ain't that serious. We can always talk, we can always agree, or we can always agree to disagree. And still no love lost. Right? Yes, that's what we are on to. That's what we are on to today. All right. So come on in to the live, my friends. Kim and the others who are here, come on into the live. Let me just rinse off these peas. I can't put them in the pot just like that. I gotta rinse them off. That looks like a lot of peas. I don't know how to make a big jillian. I just pour the peas and cook the peas and call it a day. I don't have time to be measuring this and measuring that and using just this amount. Hey, I'm cooking peas, I'm cooking peas. End of story. I look to see how much is in there and I assume that that is actually enough. I'm only cooking for two. So that is perfectly fine for me. All right, so want to come in the live, people. And don't forget to say something once you come into the live. Don't be there and not saying anything. But I went out to work. I said, wait, I feel work. Ah, oh my gosh. I'm just finding each paper. What in the world is going on here? I think me forgot to one TikTok with that because I mean all the young people, young people, people my age and everything. I want to me so. I come in a church. I see I see people my age and old. Everybody, I work up their body. I mean, they're like dry up, tweak, like what in the world? What is going on here? Like wow. But they can only put one foot in front of the other. Like, what is going on, Trev? You have to get yourself together, man. You have to get yourself together. Many them can't move. Them just. Oh, Lord. Put back them something like that. If you don't put back things, let me get them. They want to put them back right away so that I don't have them all over the place. So I know exactly where to find them. All right. So I go cook this morning, cook the rice and have little tea here. So yeah, warm up little fever grass tea here. We need to have little fever grass tea, and then I'm going to be making a pineapple upside down cake. Yes. That's the cake of the day. That's the cake of the day. Yes. I'm going to make a pineapple upside down cake, gentle people. And I'm going to be making little rice and little peas and some tea and some and and some carrot juice, some carrot and beetroot juice, yeah. I don't know if you know about that, them things there. And now cook one, I cook 2 pound of goat. Now goat, they should have on the fire a long time. That's why I'm telling you, so I should have start cook long. I should have started cooking long ago, gentle people. I should have started cooking long time ago. But anywho, it will happen. And we are not worried about it. We are not going to stress ourselves. We're going to put it on the fire and set it and forget it. It's as simple as that. Simple as that. I said, we have to work. All right, so call my friends and tell them to phone. Put me good chat. All kinds of things happening. All kinds of things happening in the world this week. Oh my God. We're going to talk about some of the things that are happening this week. And you all tell me what are some of the things that you all see happening this week. So let's take it from there. Let's take it from there. Who else is in the chat? Come in the chat, guys. So this week here, let me tell you what I saw in the news. So did you all see in the news where at the airport in Toronto, somebody make up with over $20 million worth of gold? Why do people like to report these things as news? News is something that happens randomly. News is something that happens randomly, that happens unexpectedly. News is not something where people sit down and set up and then they call to say, oh, this is news. No, that's old. That's not news at all. That's old. Because you don't tell me that somebody, hold on, fix that. Right, that's what I was to say. You won't tell me now that somebody just walk up in a one airport. Okay, you can't just walk in an airport, so you can't go around at the back. You understand? Access is denied. You have to have a pass. You have to be checked by security before you can go in. Somebody just walk up in that airport and get airport have camera at every angle. How somebody just go in at the airport, run at the back in a storage room, in a wherever, and walk away with $20 million US worth of gold? Father Lord. And they really take with the phone, because they really report this to us and tell us that this is news. And them don't know how it happened. How in the world, they don't know how it happened. And we believe that they don't know how it happened. And the camera not catch whoever it is. And maybe the person who take the goal need the goal more than them who won the goal. But anywho. So we have you work. Do you want me to cook breakfast? We didn't cook no breakfast. We didn't have breakfast already. So we have 2 little pieces of bread. We have 2 little pieces of bread. Yeah, 2 little pieces of fried bread. And look, actually, nobody cooked from yesterday. Yeah, that is the breakfast. I mean, I cooked my breakfast this morning. I cook dinner. I'm cooking dinner. Yeah, I cook little rice and peas. Little rice and peas and little curry goat. And I make some make a pineapple upside down cake. And then I make some carrot and beetroot. That's what we're making today. So you are here just in time for breakfast, just in time for dinner. Just in time. VH in the place. VH, bless up yourself. Bless up a nice clean self. Thank you for stopping by. We are chatting, we are cooking, we are connecting. And I appreciate each and every one of you for coming into the live, yeah? I'm sorry, guys. I'm eating my little piece of leftover brushing and my little ackee and saltfish from yesterday I'm cooking. But it's still good. Yeah, it tastes very good. So anyway, we was talking. There you go. That's my kind of man right there. That's my kind of man right there. Whatever you cook, baby, have it there for dinner. No matter what it is. Yeah. Yeah, so that is, yes, VH, that is the dinner today. That is the dinner. And when I cook my way. Okay? When you cook your way. All right? So, here it is. All right, that's enough breadfruit and ackee for today because remember, I'm watching my weight. I'm watching my bread. All right, people, here I come. Here I come with love and hatred. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow us all the days of my life. Oh, sing it to my children. Oh, my head is anointed and my cup running over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow us all the days of my life. Oh, sing it to me, children. Oh, come on into the line, guys. Come into the line, guys. Let us start. Some more things going on this week. I'm gonna give me a chance to make me on. I'm gonna put something right here, so. Sing it to me, children. Oh. Once finished, I'm gonna cook everything. Okay. All right. All right. I just want that little tea to warm up so that I can get me some tea to drink. Come into the live, guys. And let us connect with each other. Let's talk about what's been going on in the news. All kinds of things happening this week. So this week there was a bill passed. A bill that is that Mixie, you know Joe. I'm always singing that song. I love it. Love it. Love it. Absolutely love that song. I love it. Yeah. Ricky, Ricky, me never see this morning. I read another 2 chapters of the book that I was reading yesterday. I read the book I started to read yesterday. I read another 2 chapters of it this morning. So if you don't listen to them, go listen to them because you've been following me yesterday with the first one. So I know say you might want to hear the rest of the story. Yeah, some more of the story. We should finish reading this book within about the next month or so. It has only 400 and something pages. Or we try to read at least a chapter a day. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Because, I have to spend time for every single thing I have. And I have stuff like stocked up, like, well, stocked up to the roof, Ricky. Yeah. And then my garden is coming on. My garden is doing pretty well. I need some more dirt. I have red potatoes, white potatoes, ginger, turmeric, garlic, onion, peas, lots of peas and beans and cucumbers and um, cantaloupe, squash, zucchini, watermelon, broccoli, cauliflower. Oh my God. I think I'm gonna have a bumper crop this year if everything turns out well. I have carrots and beets and turnips and cocoa, yes, Jamaican cocoa. I have cocoa on it. But cocoa takes, mommy says cocoa take about a year to come in. So maybe the winter month is going to catch it. And then it's going to dry down and come right back. But we will see. We will see because I've never planted cocoa in North Carolina before. I planted white yam one time and it didn't come to anything. It didn't come to anything at all. Yeah, it didn't come to anything because the winter months just burn down all the leaves, and when the leaves are burned down, there's nothing there. The roots underneath kind of starve. You know. Ricky said, "Okay, Trey, thanks. I wanted to know if she started singing." Well, you need to go listen. You need to go listen to it this morning. Yeah, I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it in my garden. I mean, if you go when I finish this live, I'm going to go see if I get maybe I want another 20 bag of dirt. Yeah, 20-25 bag of dirt. And come finish the bed that I spread this morning because I spread the bed with some cardboard, lots and lots of cardboard, and then I pour the dirt on it and sort of give it a little bit of depth so that anything that is going to be growing in there can sink their roots, can have place to sink their roots. I didn't bother to dig up. You remember how I always like dig up the ground underneath and then lay the cardboard and then put it down? I didn't bother to dig up the ground underneath. Yeah. I just put the cardboard down and then I put the dirt and put the seeds and whoever will may come. May the fittest of the fittest survive. All right. Wait, let me teacup there. All right, so the teacup here. I have to drink little of this fever grass tea to kind of. Yeah, I put a little bit of lime juice. I don't buy. Hold on, the people. I'm going to put this off on the floor. All right. Yeah, so I want me to say again before I was rudely interrupted by this lime juice. Let me say, me not only buy lime up here because one lime up here is for like 70 cents. And me can't afford it. Me there in Miami, we get 10 limes for dollar and 12 limes for dollar in Miami. We can't afford up here, so say I buy one dege lime. One dege lime for 70 cents. So look at keep that. I buy this right here for $1. Yes, I rather buy that for $1. So I just pour a little bit of lime juice in this. And that is the fever grass tea. This is my pea cooking air salt. Let me get the water before. Even though I should be using some warm water. When you're cooking peas, you have to put like warm water on it. Mr. Ricky, when the garden come in, me say, look at me, I forgot I want look a yard sale. Winsome, did you come in? Winsome, I didn't see you this morning in Bible reading, Sister Winsome. I didn't see you this morning in Bible reading, so go back and check out the Bible reading. We read Deuteronomy chapter 23, and then we went back and read 22 because I realized after I'd read 23 that I'd missed something. And when I look back, I realized that I'd missed out on 22. So I read 23, 22, 24, and 25 this morning. And, oh, you go fishing. What? Look at that. We can go fishing. Me like them something me like go fishing, you know. I me like go fishing. I mean, nobody to go fishing with. Yeah. You know, just the thrill of it to try to catch something. But I hope you catch something nice. Catch some big fish today. Catch, that not even sound right. Tell that to a Jamaican man. So we're going to catch big fish. Jennifer, how are you doing, my love? So good to see you. Guys, there is my friend Jennifer from Indonesia. If you're not connected with Jennifer, connect with Jennifer. And here comes my friend Mike Ketorific is in the house. Blessed Sunday to you, my love. They say, we are going to work. I said, we have to work. I said, it is a joke. Bless up yourself, Mike. Welcome into the live. Thank you so much for coming. Ricky said, thanks, Jeff. Yes, anytime. I can't with them Jamaican men. Both them. Well, only thing we can say to you, Ricky, is make sure you catch some nice swim arounds. All right? Them say if you say a fish, if you say swim arounds. You know, the Jamaicans out of control. Out of control, I tell you. Out of control. But anyway, also in a fish them name, exactly. Exactly, Ricky. Fish them be fish them name. And a story. Them a talk about you know fi say fish. Oh my God. From fishing to catching real boats. Talking about the name of something and all these things that's going on. All right. This week there was a law passed that forbid men from participating in female sports. Now, I see a lot of people who are saying they don't support this and they don't support this law. And I'm going to, you know, say my feelings about this. Really, I'm going to say my feelings out loud. There is a reason why nature in all its glory, there is a reason why nature has made us humans the way it has. For the continuity of the human race, there is male and there is female. And the male by themselves cannot reproduce. A female by themselves cannot reproduce. So standing alone, we cannot continue with the generation. Semi happy work. Joseph. Joseph now. Why am I never put the peas for soak from overnight? Joe, let me tell you something. Me is not a creature of habit all the time. Yeah. I am not a creature of habit all the time. All right. Sometimes we do it like that. If I had decided from yesterday that I was going to cook this piece today, then I would have. I never did consider from yesterday, so I will cook this today. Today I thought I was going to just going to make some white rice and call it a day. But then me just decide, say, all right, me gonna make the peas. So hey, it's no big deal. Just whip up the peas. Them not take long to cook. Them cook really, really quickly. Yeah, really, really quickly. Right now, me just get a little piece of garlic and drop it in it, and boom, we done. All right. Don't worry yourself. We have a day I talk long enough till the peas cook. And not stress out yourself. So we have you work. I do it all work. You don't worry yourself. But just have a good time today, me and you. Me just have a good time today. Don't worry yourself. Mystic is in the mystic. What's up, sis? What is going on? How are you doing? Happy Sunday to you. Welcome into the live. Thank you so much as always. All right. So me I roll up my mouth today and me I talk about the things that's been going on that has gone on in the news this week. And this one that I'm talking about now is the law that forbids men from participating in female sports. And I support that law wholeheartedly. You know, they always say if you don't stand for anything, you fall for anything. You have to stand for something. Are you going to fall for just about anything? I have noticed that people in general are being stifled. People's thoughts, people's opinions are being stifled by one section of society, which is a minority section of society, that determines that everything you say that is rational, that is reasonable, that is sensible, you are called all kind of fools. All right? Because I must eat you eat maths. Why? When other people say 2 plus 2 is 4, you say 2 plus 2 is 6. And you want me now. You want me. After all my years of schooling and knowing that 2 plus 2 makes 4, you are going to come up out of the blue with some convoluted ideas that 2 plus 2 has to be 6. And I must dismiss my rational thought that 2 plus 2 is 4 and accept your irrational thought that come out of the blue with no rhyme or reason to it. And I must now accept that as truth, as fact. And if I don't accept it, I am all kinds of phobes and I'm all all right, be safe, my brother. Be safe. Be safe, Ricky. All right, we will see you later, my love. All right. So here are people coming up with all these fantasies. All these fantasies. And that's not wrong with fantasizing. You can fantasize all you want. People fantasize. I fantasize about if I was rich, what I would do. What me da buy, or me da pay off my house, them, or me da which car me da buy, me da get rid of the old car with my album, me da buy another car. Me fantasize about all kinds of money me da have for my grandchildren, and I fantasize a lot. But what my fantasy got to do with you? I must know, take my fantasy and bring it to you and tell you that this fantasy that I have in my head is my reality. And because it is my reality, you must change your rational thoughts and accept my fantasy that is created in my head. And you must treat it as your reality. You hear your talk about work, you love work. Of course, me love work. Me love work. You know what work me do from morning, from 2 o'clock this morning, me get up, you know. Me said, last night me up on the live, and me did have to go. Yesterday, and the day, me did have some Bahama Mama. Like, me couldn't resist it. I drink the Bahama Mama. Me said, when it busted in my head last night, you see, brother. Joe, me have to come off of it. But anywho, watch a man covered. Anywho, so I went to sleep. I woke up, it was like 4 o'clock. I'm feeling well rested, alive, up, and feeling good. So I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna start do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. Then I went on live, started watching some people on live, lots of people on live at that time of the morning, watch a couple of people on live. Then around 3 o'clock, I started doing my reading, read this, read that, read that, read that, read that. Read the Bible, read the book, get up, go out, do my gardening, all that good stuff. Yeah. Was talking about the same thing recently at work, distorting the norm and want everyone to fall in line and accept it. What may I tell you, Mystic? What am I telling you? What am I telling you, my dear sister? It is absolutely ridiculous. It is crazy. It is absolutely crazy. There's a reason why nature has made a man and a woman. God, they said God was in the Garden of Eden making humans. We're the wife and Garden of Eden, and one man stand up in there, molding people out of clay, and I blow a breath. I blow a breath in them. And I pull out ribs out of the man and put it in a woman. Where are you going to find that? You're not going to find it. Therefore, it is the connection of a man and a woman together that continues the creation of life and human being. It's that connection that leads to procreation and for the human species to continue. Just like the dog and the puss and the hog and all those other animals. That's what make their type continues on. But look at us humans who are supposed to be at the top of the animal chain. And look at us destroying our own humanity, destroying our own self for some fallacy that is going nowhere. I don't know if you say I'm ridiculous, I don't have nonsense. And all who falling for this foolishness. All who falling for it. A man is a man for a reason, a woman is a woman for a reason. Don't come to me with no foolishness. Anywho, girl, now you tell me why you want me to call one single person they? So are we going to change the entire English language? Is that what we're planning on doing? We are going to change the entire English language to accommodate somebody else's fallacy. Now, I want to be rich. I want to be a virgin again. I want to start over. The heck, I want to go back to common entrance. Why can't I go back? Why can't I change? Life no work out for me for the last 30 years. So I want to go back to being 20 years old and start over again. Why can't I do that? Just change around my social, just change around my age, just change around everything and make me start over now. Why me can't do that? What Joe say? Joe say, if me and you didn't live together, we would have fight every day because you can't sit down. How about that with you, Joe? Me and you not go fight, That is one thing me not do. Is fight. Me cannot. You mean say you pull my ear, me I pull your balls, and we have fight like that. That cannot. I don't fight. I can't do it. We can't fight at all. Mystic says, before when the person is present and you refer in the third person, you were considered rude. Now they want it to be the norm. Exactly, Mystic. Exactly. Somebody that used to be considered to be quite rude. If somebody is there and you really don't want to talk to them, it's kind of showing some kind of aggression towards the person, you refer to the person in the third person. And that was considered to be very rude. That I'm standing right here and you're referring to me in the third person. But now I can refer to you alone as they. You alone as them. But also say them say we are crazy. And here we are, a bunch of people who are supposed to be sensible and reasonable. And we are falling for this kind of craziness. It's absolutely crazy. The English language is already established for us to have an understanding. Everybody's going to be confused now. When I hear somebody say them, I'm going to have to ask them to quantify that them for me. Are you talking about one person them? Or are you talking about a collection of people then? What are you talking about? Now, even when you are writing, you are going to have to be more specific just to ensure that you don't quote unquote offend anybody. All of a sudden, the truth is an offense and considered a sin, though the Bible says otherwise. The truth is an offense and it is now a sin. Because if I tell you that after 50 years, I no longer want to be a female, don't mind the pitney them I have. Don't mind the pitney them and the grand pitney them and everybody know me as a female from birth. Now, you better call me Mr. Trevor. You better call me Mr. Trevor, and if you don't call me so, I go sue you and I go call you all kind of name. Because me can call you all kind of name now. I can call you anything. But if you don't ever no call me Mr. Trevor, me and I carry a court and me I go win because you disrespectful, you out of line, you out of pocket, you out of order. And you very disrespectful. And I'm going to mention you a phobe. You have a phobe, this a phobe, that a phobe, everything. If you don't call me Mr. Trevor. Alright? Want my driver's license to change because me don't like the fact that me a woman. Me don't want no breasts no more. Me a go a doctor, them better take off them breasts here. Yeah. Me don't want no breasts no more. Me don't want them pitney call me mommy no more. You better call me papi. Hey, Father Jesus. And here comes everybody. Mr. Trevor. Here comes my children calling. Papa. And my grandbaby saying, Grandpa. Oh no, sister, we gone crazy. Oh no, sister, we gone crazy. Too many idle minds because technology have taken over the brain work. Idle minds harboring pure nonsense. Exactly. I couldn't have said it better. I could not have said it better. Nobody not hate nobody. It's not hate. Nobody not hate nobody. We want reality. Leave reality how it is. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Reality isn't broken. Why are we trying to break reality and to pretend as though things that are in people's minds, intangible things, are real? Why are we messing up ourselves like that? And then messing up our children? Let me tell you something. As I drink my little fever grass tea, I don't even know if the fever grass behind me gonna get mad because I call it fever grass. He gonna tell me, no, call me no fever grass, me a Cersei. Cause everything gone crazy these days. You never know. The fever grass probably over there get mad and cross and miserable. I say, yeah, I tell them about me a fever grass when me a Cersei. I cannot with what is going on in this world. But anywho, the law they passed, they said, I mean, men cannot participate in female sports. And I think that is only fair. Now, several female athletes have been deprived of their ability to perform, you know, and outshine their peers in their sports. Why? Because a man has sought to hijack the sports. You understand? They're changing, they're quote unquote trying to change their gender. If you want to change your gender, you're free. I mean, if you can't change your gender, we know that. Your chromosomes won't allow you to, because you cannot go in and manipulate those. So your chromosomes will not allow you to change your gender. I hear people talking about, oh, they want the ability. They can't wait for men to be able to have children. What is wrong with manhood? That is my question. What is wrong with manhood? What is wrong with you using the appendage that God gave you to contribute to fertilization and the contribution of to the human race? What is wrong with that process for you? Why do you want to rid yourself of that appendage and hope in your mind that someday, somewhere inside of your android shape that is not made for expansion, there is going to be somebody capable of implanting a uterus with fallopian tubes and ovaries inside of your abdominal cavity so you can be able to bear children? What is it about you that makes you believe that you were supposed to be born with the ability to carry a child and give birth to a child? Something has to be wrong. And it's not wrong with the way nature made it. It is wrong with what you are thinking and what others are willing to entertain from all of this nonsense. Number one, your chromosomes have already been established. Therefore, your body as a man is never going to be able to accommodate a growing fetus. Coming from a nursing perspective, you don't have the hormones that is going to be able to sustain a pregnancy. An implanted uterus, a transplanted uterus inside of a man, just like every other transplanted organ. People saying, oh, it can't, it's like a heart. Like, it is not like a heart. It is not like a kidney. And people who have transplanted hearts and transplanted kidneys have to take anti-rejection medication for the rest of their lives. So imagine you get a transplanted uterus. A female's pelvic area is created like this to accommodate growth of a child. A male is like this, not made to accommodate. Theirs is like this, like an android shape. It is not made to accommodate the expansion that is needed for the accommodation of a growing fetus. So here you put this uterus in there. That's one thing against you, because now your body, as a man, your chromosomes and your hormones in your body are going to be treating this uterus like a foreign matter, like an infection. It's going to start fighting it off. It's going to start rejecting it, fighting it to get rid of it because it does not belong there. All right? You see, a doctor can do this, a doctor can do that, and a doctor can make this uterus stay inside of you. And now they're going to implant. I can't even think about it, my friends. Now they're going to implant an embryo inside of this uterus. Where is the lining that is going to support this growing fetus? Where is that lining going to come from? They're going to implant lining too? All right, they implant lining. Your body your chromosome makeup as a man, how is it going to transfer to this uterus, this embryo that you have growing here? Well, let's just say something is wrong. A female's circulatory system is capable of expanding to accommodate a child. As a man, can you expand? Can your circulatory system expand enough to accommodate a growing fetus, to provide blood for that baby? Can it? And since the uterus is implanted in you, and there is no lining, there's no lining, you know. I don't know how they're gonna implant lining too. Where is the placenta going to be that's going to feed this baby for the 9 months? And this baby is going to grow around your pelvic, that all your pelvic bones are going to start just exploding. Think about it, people. Just get real. Nothing is wrong with the way nature has made us, the way nature has made things to happen. For the seeds to know that once they are put in the ground and the environment is suitable, they are going to grow into plants and they are going to bear fruits of their kind. You ever see mango tree grow banana? That's my question. By their seed you shall know them. You never see a papa tree grow mango yet. I know people keep doing experiments with fruits and putting, this fruit onto that fruit, and doing all kinds of experiments. But by their seed you shall know them. Fruits are an example. Flowers. You're not going to see rose tree grow marigold petals. No, you're not going to see that. Nature has made it where everything of its kind reproduces to produce its own kind. Cut out the foolishness. Stop with the mess. Stop with the nonsense. We need to stop accommodating this mess. And for those who are afraid to say to somebody, what you are saying is not real. It is not normal. When did this madness becomes mainstream and becomes reality for everybody else to accept? And if we don't accept it, we are all kinds of things and then some. It is not fair and it is not right. So they passed the law to say that men cannot participate in female sports, which is fair. Men have a disadvantage. Men have an advantage over women already based on their physique, the way they are built, their muscle, their muscular makeup, and their strength. They are made like that. Nature has made them like that. There are some women who have ventured into male sports, but that's not because they want to take over. It's just that, well, if it's an open sport, women are in it. But when a man, now there are male sports and there are female sports for a reason. Some sports require less agility, less muscular endurance. So women don't do so well in those sports because of how we are made up. And if a woman wants to participate in those sports, she might have to end up taking all kinds of hormones and stuff for her to even come close to being being competitive amongst the men. But now we find that there are men who are just coming out of the woodwork, just saying, well, I no longer want to be called a man. I want to be called a woman. And because I want to be called a woman, be seen as a woman, I want to be given the right to be on a female sports team. Does that really make sense? I don't really feel reasonable doing that kind of mess. I am a man, built with all the physique of a man, but I want to join the female hockey team. And if you don't let me join the female hockey team, you are all kind of phobes, and you are this and you are that, and the devil knows what, because I see myself as a woman. So who are you not to accept me as a woman? And excuse me, and so these men are hijacking spaces that were created for women. But since you're already a man and there are male sports, why not just go be with the men? Win, lose, or draw. And you know why they don't want to be over on the other side where the men are. And that is because they cannot win those competitions, because men get going together against each other. The competition is stiffer. Talking about stiffer. Yeah, the competition is stiffer. And they don't want to have to deal with that. So they say, well, my male strength is not good enough over here because these men are stronger than me. So I'm just going to go over, slide myself on over to the female side. I'm just going to slide myself over to the female side where I am already stronger than them. So that's where I'm going to get my win. And I don't care what anybody say, a win is a win. And we have men hijacking female spaces like that. Wow, this tea tastes so good, guys. This is my lemongrass tea with just a little lime juice in it. Angie's in the place. Angie, what's up? How are you doing, my love? What do you have to work? Oh no. Angie, what's up? How are you doing, my love? Oh, here I go. With all the people, because why me, I'm blabbing out. While I am talking, I pretend to be peas, because I don't want my peas. I don't want my peas to spoil. Yeah, me no want me talk about spoil. Me no want my peas for what have to find my knife or so. Let me have me work. Nobody knife them. I don't have a knife right just so. Well, I don't have one knife right here. Let me find one bread knife. A knife is a knife. Angie, what's going on? How are you doing? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good today. Not too bad at all. It is Sunday. Yeah. It is Sunday and I am cooking and I am laboring my mouth here. Cooking and talking about stuff that's happening in the world today. Yeah, that's what we are doing. Put a little ginger powder in there. One. Make it one. I see this one. Yeah. So that's what me I talk about, Angie. Me I talk about how the thing that's going on in the world today, you know? And that law that was passed this week, I am totally in agreement with it. Because if you want to pass yourself off as a woman, oh well. If you want to pass yourself off as a woman, it's up to you. You want to pass yourself off as a man, oh well, it's up to you. But when it comes to the foolishness, I can't with it. I can't with it. I'm very respectful of people. I mean, but some of this thing is just absolutely ridiculous. More than just ridiculous, you know. Who that texting me? What my child want now? What are the people me see what this child of mine want? What are the people? Let me see what this child of mine. Okay, baby. All right. All right, love you. Be safe. Love you too. What a mess. This boy of mine. Anyway, gentle people, let us continue. Let's continue. Let's continue talking about all the things that's happening in the world today. I'm so glad to see you all, guys. Thank you all so much for coming. For those of you who have not been following us reading on YouTube, if you have not been following me reading, yeah, guys, please go ahead and follow the reading. We are currently reading the book. What's the book called again? What's Her Name on the Fire? Wait, let me tell you. I don't want to forget. Hold on. All right. So we are currently reading this book called Grace on the Fire. Yeah. I am reading a chapter every morning. Yesterday we started reading it. We read one chapter. This morning we read two. So we are going to continue the book. So join me every morning when I read this book. It could take us another month or so to finish it. We just started it, but we will see. But every single morning, I will be reading a chapter from this book until it is done. And I'm going to be adding it to its own playlist so that if you are if you miss out on the lives in the morning, then you can always go back and watch. Uh-uh, uh-uh. People, where is my stone? Oh, I must lose my mind. Like, where, I just look in the mirror and I didn't see my stone. Now I see it. It's there. Okay, guys. So yeah, so that with that law having been passed about men not being able to participate in female sports, I think that is fair. Fair. I don't think there is any discrimination in it. I don't think there's any hatred, any folding in there. I just think that um it's just people being realistic. It is the honesty and the truth of life. Yeah, because a man shouldn't be able to just say he's a woman. Some years ago, one man decided that he didn't like his penis anymore. He didn't like the fact that he was a man and a father and a husband anymore. So he decided that he gonna start. I don't even know if he took off his appendage or he strapped it down. I have no clue what he did. But he started coming out wearing high heels and lipstick. Big old 70-year-old man wearing high heels and lipstick and hair down and do whatever hormones, take off hair off his face and do plastic surgery to look and all these things to resemble a woman within tough, hard muscles them that he got as a man and as an athlete. And all on a sudden, him say, oops, I want to be a woman now. I no longer want to be a man. And society jump on that bandwagon. I say, oh, he's so brave. He's so brave to change into a woman. Oh, that is so marvelous. That is so beautiful. Oh my God, look at him. Look at he's so beautiful. He's the best looking woman of all, woman of the year. He's woman of the year. Now, with all the women that's in the all the women in the world, you are waiting for a man to say he's a woman, and then they'll give him woman of the year. There are only things so that is something for others to aspire to. And then you have the foolishness. You understand? We not to chat too much about up the pot. I true Joseph. I true. But you know what my granny used to say? My granny used to say, my mouth and my market, and me chat over anybody cocoa basket. Oh my gosh. Joe, Joseph, I need to pay attention. I'm not going up the pot for you. You're supposed to go up the pot for you. What I do? What I do? Come on, what I say here. Let me come over this side here, Joseph. Let me add some things over here. So to start off, Joseph, so nobody chat too much on up the pot. And Joseph, you say me to chat. Let me chat, I'm up the pot. Joseph, you say that's not true. No true words were spoken. Yes, Joseph. Me not want to burn up the pot at all. Jules, is that you? Jules, is that you, my love? How are you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you, my dear. Happy Sunday, everybody. Happy Sunday. Everybody having a great Sunday. Everybody's having a great, great, great Sunday. As for me, I am having a fabulous Sunday. Yeah, every day that I get to come here and chat with you all is a great day. Every day that I come to have fun with you all, it is a great day. Hold on, then let me get me another. Yes, guys. So that's one thing. That's one thing that I am totally in agreement with. Totally in agreement with that one. Because the foolishness has gone on too far for too long. Too far for too long. And it seems like nobody wants to speak up because nobody wants to be censored and cancelled and all that stuff because they stand for truth and righteousness. If you don't stand for something, you fall for just about anything. Just about anything. Because you must be able to stand up for the truth and say, listen, if you even don't want to stand up for truth, just stand up for reality. Once you stand up for reality, you don't need anything else. All right? That was one thing that I wanted to talk about because that really got under my skin. That really got under my skin. And it continues to get under my skin. And people are having this big old debate about a man is a woman, a dog is not a cat, and a cow is not a horse. So a man is not a woman. I don't care what I'm doing. You hear people say all the time they don't want to be, them not want to buy meat, and them not sure if a dog meat or goat meat. Because when you take off the skin off of the goat, and you take off the skin, and you take off the toe part, the paw, you take off the paw off of the dog, you cut off his paw, you take off the head, and you take off the skin. You all you have to tell say it's a dog. You're not gonna be able to tell if it's a dog. If you cut him open and looking at intestines, you will see whether or not it is a dog. Because you will look and see the contents of his stomach will tell you whether or not it's a dog. And the formation of his poop is going to tell you whether or not it is a dog. Right? But whoever go through all of that, if you see if it's a dog, you just want a dog and goat a goat. Only us humans are having this conflict, you know. We are the only ones having this conflict about whether a male is a male or is a female. Anywho, what else was going on in the news today? Enough of them. Enough of that. What else is going on in the news this week, my friends? Joseph, what kind of news you heard this week? I don't know if I heard anything else that went on this week that really irked me as much as that. But there were lots of other things that went on this week. Let me check the news and see what else happened. This week was my week when I worked all night and slept all day. So I didn't hear much, didn't see much, don't know. I don't know. They keep talking about this Clarence Thomas. This Clarence Thomas has been a joke sitting on the bench for all these years. This man is nothing but, I tell you, I tell you, I tell you. Him is another piece of work. Not only my Uncle Tom, him is something else. Him is really something else. But anyway, down there in Florida, the governor in Florida is on a roll, I tell you. The governor in Florida, I don't know what is happening in my state down there, brother. Him and Disney's has taken on Disney, man. Disney fighting it out, duking it out. The two of them fighting to the death. Him and Disney. He is banning books left and right. He is passing laws that he's signing in the middle of the night under the cover of darkness. He's signing controversial laws, putting them on the books. One such law is for anybody to be able to buy a gun, open carry. So you can buy the gun. You don't need any training. You don't need any license come July 1st. You don't need any training. You don't need any license. You don't need anything at all. All you need is the money to buy the gun. And you can open carry it. So just like I'm gonna buy one book and walk in with the book under my arm, and nobody can say nothing to me. Even if me not learn to read, it will be fine. You understand? Just buy a weapon, open carry it, just walk around with it. Anybody see you walking around with the weapon, nobody can chat to you, nobody can say nothing to you. You don't need a license, you don't need a training, you don't need nothing but the money to buy your gun. Buy your gun and you're good to go. Let me look on my part before Joseph brings me right. Wait. Let me look on my part before the read with the Constitution, all right. You don't want Joseph to read me right. All right. I'll come in there. I'll come in. What are you doing to people? Can I put my little bit more to my parts here? So, of sage, chips, of thyme. Right, that one. And that one. All right. All right, let those peas keep cooking. Hold on, let me take some more water here. So, water one. All right, yeah. So that is what is going on down here in Florida, where the governor is down there signing all these laws, signing all these things into law, putting them on the books to make sure putting these laws on the books so that when him come out of office, somebody else is going to have to work hard to get all of these off the book. And with all that is happening, with all that is happening in society today, with the guns, guns are everywhere. Everybody have a gun. Everybody have a gun. All the shooting is going on. All the shooting is going on in the schools, in the streets, in the homes, in the theater, everywhere. Everywhere. People are not safe anywhere. Yet they are signing in for guns to be just anybody can just have one. Anybody can have one. No stipulations, no nothing. Them say they are over. How much million gun them say out there? 444 million? They want one heap of gun that? My word. My word. Me tell you, 10 stories in that one. Mr. Joseph, this morning me go out in my garden, right? I mean, you know, so I take up the cardboard and I collect up from the other day. Anyway, I'm walking in the garden, I step on one spot out in the yard, and I felt the earth felt a little soft. And I'm like, I know it rained all night last night, but this spot feels kind of like too soft. Why it feel soft so? When me bend down, I'm start look. Me see what look like one little hole. Me see where little hole come from. A little hole. You know what say? When me use the machete and do so, clear where the hole. I one long old tunnel. The doggone little creature them. Me notice they look like something that come underneath the fence. So me figure I said a rabbit that come underneath the fence. So I put some bricks by the fence. You believe me, say, I really more to true because rabbit no dig underground and or all underground and travel underground like that. They do they? I don't know if rabbit doing that. Rabbit do that? I don't know. Me think I'm mole. I've seen rabbits, I've never seen moles, but when me push the machete underneath it, the hole go from in the yard to underneath the fence. Underneath the fence over to the neighbor. But the neighbor has a dog, so obviously they might make sure so them get her from the dog in my neighbor's yard. So the little rascal dig underneath the fence where I put the bricks and come right under. So apparently there maybe have an entrance point or an exit point over my neighbor's yard. And them have an entrance point over in my yard. So them said, look at these little rascals. If you want to see the intricate tunnel too, different little a different street and lanes and boulevards. Oh Lord, I said, Lord Jesus, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. These little creatures are something else, I tell you. something else. All right. The food I cook. Yard food, what's up? Yard food, how you doing, love? How are you doing? So good to see you, my love. How are you? How is your Sunday going? How your Sunday going, yard food? I hope you're having yourself a great, great, great Sunday. This is why you are for. Good morning. All here at work listening. Okay. I appreciate you, my love. I appreciate you, my dear. I am here. Hear me just they hear me a cook and a chat, cooking and chatting. Cooking and chatting, because that's what I do every other Sunday morning. Yeah. But we don't have nothing better to do. Me cook and chat. Hey, and while we are talk, I have me stuff in the fridge, in the oven there, so that I just me little dirt. Wanna see me dirt? See me dirt on me make? Yeah. I know dirt really. We just call it dirt because it look like dirt, but it is actually fertilizer. So for those of you who have your little backyard garden, you don't have to go spend a lot of money and buy fertilizer. You can make your own fertilizer. See my fertilizer here? Filled with phosphorus, potassium, nitrogen, magnesium, everything you need for your plants to grow and to be healthy. Yeah, it's all in this. And this is like seeds, seeds and peels and pits and all of that in there. So like the tamarind seeds, the mango seed, the banana peels, the potato peels, the apple peels, all of that. All of that. And I just put them in the oven, roast them for a little bit. I roast them for maybe like an hour and a half, 2 hours. Once they are dried out, I just put them in the blender and just blend them. And I do this like every 3 days. You're going to see that I reach the country. Missy is ready. Missy, before she reach. Missy, you're 40. Missy, you know, 40, brother. Missy, you know. Missy, look at this, eh? Look at this. You and Wild Rich and the amazing M&G. Yeah, I saw y'all over country them. I don't know if it's over 40 them. You can just imagine, I like right now, when man gonna be nowhere now right nowhere else, man gonna ripe a Portland all day long. Me never see a place more fruitful. Portland just ever fruitful. Mango ever there. Aki, every time I hear Aki there Portland. Mango, Aki, breadfruit, coconut, OMG. Portland is such a fruitful place, may I tell you. Banana, plantain, pineapple, woo, everything you can think of. Always, always in season of Portland. Everything. But me see a rich man, see a yard coats. I just a couple to order. Sorry, I remember about them, you don't even know what kind of meat they buy. You don't even know what they buy. Hold on there. Alright guys, we just have to put some piments up in. Just put some piments in a something this so. Alright. Yeah, fools, I see you all having a great Mr. Joe. I see them having a grand old time over here in Portland. Yeah, the time they look kind of short, but at least you see them. We get the baking. See them cars. They have to learn to ride and whistle. I have to learn to ride and whistle, people. Hold on, them peas are not cooked yet. One cook more. I'm thinking about that cook already, you know, cause them never too hard. So I was hoping they'll be cooked already. But anyway, we are going to continue. All right, so I'm gonna bake a pineapple upside down cake, and I'm going to be using my butterfly pan. So my pan shaped like a butterfly. Yeah. Like Gabby. Oh my word. All right, gentle people. I just gotta let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. There will be an answer. Let it be. When you're feeling in times of trouble, Mother Mary speaks to me, speaking words of wisdom. Let it be. 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 There will be an answer. Let it be. All right, guys. So this is my pineapple here. My pineapple slices, that is. And also I have my cherries here. And in this pan, before you do anything, you know, guys, you just prepare your pan. Prepare your pan. Sprinkle you some spray. I spray some oil in the bottom of my pan before I start even mixing the batter. Yeah. Yeah. Spray it just like that. And then I'm going to be using the brown sugar. I sprinkle the brown sugar on the bottom as well. And these things, guys, you guys wonder, Trevor, but you use a recipe. We don't use recipe. Come on, teach me how to cook. And because, you know, with practice, so for those of you who are having a problem with cooking and you have to follow one recipe to the T, because if you don't follow the recipe, your figure say nothing will come out right and something. Take your time. Every time you're in the kitchen, just grab a little something and decide, so you're going to mix up a little something. And that's how you get to practice. And you practice and you practice and you practice. And before you know it, you're a gourmet chef, just like me. Before you know it, guys, you are a gourmet chef, whatever they call it. A gourmet chef, just like me. All right. So I sprinkle some sugar right there in it, and also I'm sprinkling some cinnamon in the bottom of the pan. Yeah. There we go. And then I'm going to be putting my apple pieces in it. But let me see something here. So because I should be able to. I should be able to. I should be able to do this in a video. Wait. Wait, guys. Is this too dark? Hold on, let me turn on its light. Speaks to me, speaking words of wisdom. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. It look like this apple is worth more than an orange. I which I which apple that you say worth more than orange, Joe? Talk to me. Talk to me. Which apple you say worth more than orange? I what you were saying, Father Jesus. You Joe, hold on there. Hold on there, Jojo. Let me see what you all are saying there. Wait, I'm just putting my pineapples. I'm putting my pineapples in the pan here. And I'm trying to get them in an appropriate fashion so that I'm trying to get them into the appropriate fashion because remember, I am I'm using this pan that is shaped like a butterfly. So I want it to look a particular way. Not sure I'm going to accomplish that because of the grooves that's in the pan, but I'm going to try nonetheless. And that is what I am doing, my friends. And then you're going to put, wait, y'all can see it. All right, so I put the pineapple, I've laid them out in the pan. So now I'm going to be putting I'm not saying I don't want to burn up my pot, you know. I'm doing a million things at the same time. Only give me 2 seconds. Only give me 2 seconds. Let me run out the door and come back. Come back. Give me 2 seconds, people. Let me put on the music. Where music there? Alright, soon come. Alright. All right, I'm back, guys. I'm back. Let me turn this down. All right, so can you hear me now? I'm not too loud, am I? Well, to be loud is not a bad thing, But I had to go outside to find me some herbs for my pot. I have to go in my garden go get me some herbs for my pot. I mean, I want external heat to prop this pot. What is it? Hold on. So, yeah, I need to get me some more hot water. All right, there it is. All right, guys, here I am. I am back again. Let us continue talking. While I bake this pineapple upside down cake. I have my cherries right here, guys. So I'm going to be putting my cherries in between. Welcome into the live, my friends. Welcome. Thank you all so much for coming in. Yeah, I am here doing a million things at a time, chatting with you all. I'm making my dinner for me and Joseph today. Joseph, I'm making our dinner today. So thank you all so much for coming in, guys. We have just started the live, guys. We have just started. We got a long way to go. I'm going to put on my right there. Hold on, give me 2 minutes. I'm going to find out. I'm going to find out something here. All right, here I am. All right, here I am, guys. I am back. Whenever I can write something, I'm teaching and starting. And I look exactly what the point that I go after this. Well, I'm right. Right at the very end. What are you doing? We have a country. We are making this kind of upside down table people. Sean, Sean, you know what time you without wait, Sean? I was waiting on you to come into the live, you know, Sean. And I said, you know what, I'm not going to leave this live until Sean comes. Because I don't know where he is. But I was waiting for you to come into the live. So welcome, thank you so much for coming. We have been waiting for you. And now that you are here, let us continue with what we have been doing. How are are you doing, Sean? How is your day going, my love? How have you been? Alright, so good to see you right there, cause alright, let me take out my little mixer here, guys. And then I'm going to put on the legs on it. That mixer coming like one. That mixer coming like one inheritance. You never get one inheritance yet? I'll be like, what the heck? What the heck? Why them never buy one? Why them never buy this one? I'm better and left with me. Wow, guys. What? We said the board look tight and right. Alright. And the board smell really, really good. Alright, so today, guys, I'm not going to. You make a mess on the ground. And that's what you do. And I'm here make a mess. May I use this, I use one cake mix today. Instead of making the cake from scratch as I always do, may I make that one here. Not from scratch. So that's I use a cake mix here. So I have to put this cake mix down. This cake mix might be good. Them say it's supposed to be pineapple supreme cake. So you're supposed to use vegetable oil and egg and water. Alright, we're not using water. We're not using water. What we're going to use is we're going to use coconut milk and the juice from the pineapple. That's what we're going to be using. The juice from the pineapple and the coconut milk. Alright. Now I have this half a pack of coconut milk powder here, so I used some of it yesterday. So I'm going to be using the rest of it in the cake as well. Okay? And when you're in your kitchen, guys, you can experiment. You can do whatever. You want to make a pineapple upside down cake. You don't want to make it in a recipe. Just think about it. Your cake needs eggs. You need butter, you need flour, you need sugar, you need your little spices and stuff. Once you get it to the right consistency, your batter, you put it in the oven and you are good to go. If you didn't like the way it came out the first time, try it again. Do something a little different next time. And then see how it turns out. Because people be so nervous about getting in the kitchen. People be so nervous about going in the kitchen and messing something up. It's not good. Go in the kitchen, mess something up. Yes, spoil something. Nothing is wrong with spoiling something and learning how to do it the second time. Spoil it. I am great at cooking and I am great at spoiling too. Because I will spoil something too. You spoil it, it's not a big deal. And something that you might consider to be spoiled. So somebody, is it too loud, guys? Only tell me if it's too loud. When you are thinking something is spoiled, to somebody else it feels really, really good. So quit considering telling yourself that you can't do this and you can't do that. You can't cook. Come here, I don't like hear people saying they can't cook. Everybody can cook. Because if you put some water on the fire If you put some water on the fire and that water, and in that water you put some green banana, nobody can tell if you can cook because the green banana at some point will become soft. So you can cook. Yeah? You put some butter on it, you eat it. End of story. I don't make nobody bully you into convincing you that you can't cook, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do nothing. Nothing like that. Nothing like that. See? In this bag here, I just melted the coconut milk. So now that I've melted the coconut milk, we are good to go. All right, and here I have it, guys. There I have it. I put on my pineapple and my cherry in here. And we are going to turn on the oven. And I am baking at 300 degrees because I want my baking to be nice and slow without the top cracking. I have everything I need right close by me. Boy, Ron says boil eggs very well. I believe you, you know. Yeah, you boil eggs very well. Everybody can boil eggs. Put some water on the fire, put your egg in, let your egg boil for however long. After the egg becomes hard, it cannot get any harder. That's why they say that an egg is what makes a man and an egg different. After an egg gets hard, it can't get back soft. That's the difference between a man and an egg. Y'all ever heard that joke before? Yeah, that is the difference between a man and an egg. Right, Fran? Once the egg gets hard, it can't get soft again. That was a good one. The first time I heard it, I thought it was really funny. First one, really good. And I think that was the same time. Let's watch what I do. Let's watch what I do. Alright guys, before we do that, I'm going to put my Missouri drill. Y'all know how me cook already. Nothing new about it. You don't know the drill. My coconut milk. Keep your eyes on the stove. Trust me. When you become a real cook, yeah, you don't have to have your eyes on the stove all the time. You know exactly what's going on behind you. Yeah. So, so you know exactly what's going on behind you. So the fact here, I know this spot. Everybody who's ever been on my life knows this spot from head to toe, right? Yeah. This is my right spot. Alright, so I'm at the right. So I'm put the butter in there. This is my peas. My peas is already cooked. Put it in this pot here. And then I'm going to put just a touch of salt in there. You can put whatever you like in yours. I'm going to put also some coconut milk in it. Right? Coconut milk. And then I'm going to put a little thyme in there. Little thyme and little spice and little stuff. All myself. Now about some pepper, there's some more pepper in there. Okay. A little sprinkle of tomato in a little pepper, right? With the rice that flavor. You know when you in the country, you put in rice and something at the outside fire, and with the coconut wood underneath it, when you eat the rice, they just have the flavor there, the pimento flavor there. Well, you have that. So you just sprinkle a little bit of ground pimento. Little bit of ground pimento in it. And that give it the same kind of flavor. And then I put in my rice. Whatever else you want to put in yours. We just put that in a mind. Some butter, little salt. You want to tell you, you want to scotch bonnet pepper, you want to sweet pepper, whatever you want to put in yours. What you put coconut milk in a mind, put them in that else. And that is the deal. The rice is nicely washed. And guess what, guys? I love jasmine rice. I love jasmine rice. So I buy jasmine rice a lot. But guess what now? Jasmine rice is kind of dear. Because jasmine rice is kind of dear. So here what we do. You buy 1 bag of Mahatma rice and 1 bag of jasmine rice. So when I am cooking, I use half of jasmine rice and half of the other rice. And it is nice to see. Very nice. Nice is not so nice. That is why they have different types of knives for this. Yeah. I want to show you. Them have different kind of knives to cook. You know, Sean. Whatever kind of knife them have to cook with, you know, man. It's not bad to do one bit. I just cut with the first knife like this. A knife is a knife. The knife is made for cutting, and that is what I do. That is what I'm doing. I need a knife. Alright, this is my microwavable pot. All right, once you open the base, microwave, shut it. All right, there you have it. That is cooking. And then you check from the one right there, and it must smell really good. Ah, typical. Now I'm making the pineapple upside down cake. For those of you who just joined, that's what we're doing. So we're making the pineapple upside down cake. But I'm not cooking it from scratch today. I am using the cake batter. You know the batter that they put it, you know the batter there that I'm using, right? So I'm making a little well in the middle of the cake. This is some coconut milk right here that I'm going to be using as a substitute. As substitute for the water that they say they want you to use for for the for the pineapple upside down cake. I'm using coconut milk. Not using no water. Water makes what you're doing hard. If guys, you can always change the recipe. You can always change a recipe. Do it to your liking. I don't want like water in my cake. So I use something a little softer than water. So here I am going to be using this coconut milk here. And I'm going to use a half a cup of coconut milk. And with that, I'm going to use another half a cup of um this pineapple juice. So my cake is gonna have like a pina colada taste. I can't put I can't put any I can't put any liquor in it because my child is going to be in it as well. So I can't put the liquor in it. But when you get to where you want liquor, you can just pour it over it. Alright, then they say you need 3 eggs. And I'm going to go against what my mommy says. And I'm going to break the egg right over it. Hear my soul, Lord. To make sure that the egg is not spoiled. And my eggshells, I don't throw away. I bake them. Add them to my garden compost. I don't know what you do with your eggshells, but I bake mine, blend them up. Blend them up with the rest of my compost and put them in my garden. They add calcium to my plants. Make them grow and make them give me bulk. Okay. And then they say you need a half a cup of vegetable oil. Not using a whole half. You're going to use just maybe about a third. A third of it. Sean, you're not working today? I know I'm going to be now I'm going to be putting my vanilla and all that good stuff into my batter. I've already put my egg, my coconut milk, and now I'm putting some zest, some citrus zest in it, just about a teaspoon of citrus zest. And then I'm putting some vanilla, just about a tablespoon of vanilla. Really? Oh, you mean, yeah, you put them in the oven. This is some anise putting in there. Oh, you mean, yes, I just put them on the tray with everything else, put them in the oven, they bake in the oven, and then I take them out, blend them up. Oh, where you was, I'm showing how I make stuff in my garden. See it here, see it here, Grant. See that? Yeah. This is this is my fertilizer slash dirt fertilizer that I make in my garden. That's all organic. That's just apple peel, mango peel, banana peel, um, bone, and eggshells, and anything else that was here. Any other food particles that I have, I just um I just put them in the oven and bake them. That is the deal, Grant. That is the deal. No, the eggshell don't get back, don't get soft. The eggshell does not get soft. It just gets crisp. That's all. Go on my second or not. I want you to show me back. Mhm. You can. Two jobs are working on. Two jobs working too much. Is that what it is, Sean? All right, guys. There you have it. One, two, three, and it is done. See? That's the consistency you want. You could use burnt ashes for your ground too. But Sean, I'm gonna have the ashes. Remember, some of the other ashes, it's not like I roast anything in the fire or anything. I don't keep it grill. I don't burn anything. So I know the ashes is good to keep away the caterpillars and stuff like that. But I don't have anything like that. I might have to start, summer is coming up. There, people are going to be doing a lot of grilling. I might have to walk on my neighbors and beg them the ashes. I beg for the ashes out of their grills. That's what I'm probably gonna have to do.
Because that's the only way I get happy. There's no other way I'm gonna get happy. Alright, guys. Thank you for being here. Alright, there it is. My cake is in the oven. I have a little bit of butter left and I have this little beautiful celebration. Sean, Sean, you come here, you sit tell me and one. How are you? What in the world would I be doing outside grilling? I'm grilling what? You barely eat chicken. You don't eat meat. What is in a grill? Give me a hole. Seriously, Sarah, no time for that. Not at all. Anybody want the grill can get it. Because I am not grilling nothing. One day never just put it on the inside. I make somebody take it out. Because I certainly not grilling anything. I mean, I have no parts. You are not if nobody come on a grill and all them stuff. Now buy them fancy things. You're not saying that. Like if you entertain the cold, you have to go clean up before they come, you have to go clean up after they're gone. And to turn nothing of that. Not fun. Alright, let me see what else I'm asking at the chat here. I have to come up there one weekend. And fish. And when we have go fishing, you say you want to you still grill, that are you. Oh, why rich? Why forgot why rich? No, you never put me there. What are we doing? Oh, what's up, my brother? Hold on, just make sure it's all right. So now all we got to do is sit and wait. Yes, why Rich? You know something I'm gonna myself in the kitchen. Yes. The mother never raised no fan. The mother never raised no fan. You can't cook clean. And I am living too. So I know because I can't cook and wash and husband. I am living too. So guys, guess what I'm doing? To tell you the truth. I wanted to share something with you. For those of you who are not in the reading this morning, want to hear what was in the reading this morning. So this morning now, as we were reading the good book, the good book says, if a man takes a nice little damsel that is a virgin, and he goes in unto her, and you know what they do, he is supposed to pay her father 50 shekels of silver, and then he's supposed to take her for his wife for the rest of his life, because he is the one who humbled her. Oh, you know what comes to my mind, right? My mother need her 50 shekels of silver. Father Jesus, listen to Mr. Your poor mother 50 shekels of silver. Alright? And next, that means that my husband out there married to somebody else. You ever hear this? Guys, I crack up this one. But that's why my baby teacher, we cook on the grill outside. Me not going to cook on the grill. I can cook on the grill, but when I go to do I cook, I saw the right place for myself. I ain't doing that. I am not doing that. You heard what they are saying? You heard what I'm saying. Okay. Mr. Sean, what I read this morning, I was like, wow. Hold on a second. Alright, guys, we have some frozen peppers, red pepper, orange pepper, green pepper. That's what I need to add to my tofu. Just like that. People, I tell you, if you don't see that young man there, if you don't see that young man, them no young no more. But if you don't see him, if you don't buck him up, you don't tell him to my mother, still want her 50 shekels back silver. Like when married already, he can't go on. He can't go on get married. But after the 50 shekels are silver, no want it. So Mr. If you are on my live listening, can you are usually in the background? My mother need her 50 shekels of silver. And then I have 2 daughters who gone over the street already. Come on now, Mr. I need a 100 shekels of silver owed to me out there. But then again, you have to go. Yeah. 100 shekels of silver is owed to me out there, and somebody out there owe my mother 50 shekels of silver. I said, guys, that was so funny. Can you imagine if we had to follow those laws right now? When I hear people, why don't you so loud in my head? It's not so loud to the people. too low to me. Like it has been an idiot. Like it's too low, man. Alright, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Alright. While Rich, I'm gonna get busy. Alright, while Rich, you're going to get busy. It's about time. Oh my gosh! It's about time, Warwick. I didn't see no strangers. No strangers in the chat tonight. Where are the strangers at? Are you all just sitting on the sidelines looking in and not saying a word? Come on, man. Say something. Quit just staying there and looking in and looking in on the chat. Say something. Alright, that's it done. Alright, well, we go and go take care of yourself. Go and take care of yourself, my brother. Alright, we don't put this. Alright, there we are. Sean, let's just have fun. That's why you don't know what me put it in there, okay? Let's just have fun. You have to wear some people are calling for Sean. That's what's putting in my love. That's what we're cooking. Rice and peas and curry goat and then some rice and peas and curry goat and some Oh yeah, me know the curry goat are your favorite. Me know the curry goat are your favorite, Sean. Yeah, yeah, me have curry goat here, so. Yeah, my daughter like curry goat as well, so that's why I buy. Other than that, we can cook rice. We can cook rice and go and go to business just like that. And don't have to worry about anything. But my daughter, she loves curry goat. Love curry goat, gone to bed. So that's why I make curry goat. Yeah. Alright, so like the rice done. It sound like the rice done cook. Oh, oxtail? Really? Oxtail? Hmm. Oxtail can't stay if you ask me. If you ask me, oxtail can't stay. Alright, let me see what I go on in here. So, if the rice done. Alright, just like that, gentle people. Can you all see it? Let me get my phone. Alright, here is the rice, gentle people. Understand me can't cook rice in a microwave ever pot. I chew one of them want to cook it. Right. They're not gonna get me. Alright, see there guys. There is my rice. Well shelly. Well cooked in the microwave. Can't get better than that. See that so? My rice and peas well done. You think that your rice and peas cook better than mine? No, it not cook better than mine, even though mine cooks. See that 25 minutes. We don't have to watch it. We don't have to worry about it. Because guess what? We know it not gonna burn. That's for sure. We know it not gonna burn. It smells so good with that coconut milk in it. Oh Lord. Let me get one little dish. Let me get myself one little dish. Alright, so I want to plastic dish here so. You don't know no guys. Everybody do what they want to do, how they want to do it. And I do what I want to do, how I want to do it. And watch out for now. Watch out for now. We'll cover back my rice until the goat done cook. The goat kind of done, we just want it to dry down a little bit. Alright, so the rice here, people. What's up for AG? AG, you come, you reach one. One on there. One on the edge. Alright. Alright, see me here, I'm gonna come back. AG, what's up? What are you doing? So I cook today, I put with rice and peas and curry goat. We look a bit of this and a little bit of that. All the time put on something in when you put it. And now when I put the little shit on me, I will make a look well. Well, honestly, me tell up one stick of butter some about the place. So me see when I put it. I eat that over there. Let me see if I eat. Let's see one. It's the same one. But I know how much it's over there, so I see. Anyway, AG said, no, when I come over, cook my rice on the stove. I just like to say, I'm full of passion. Yes. AG said, when him come here to cook your rice on the stove, I want him to follow Jesus. No, sir. In other case, you have to cook your one rice. You have to go cook your one rice, look. I mean, I turn up on our stove and watch no rice to see if it will go burn up. No, sir, not I. Not me. Rice nicely. Well, son, all of the for passion. It saves time. Isn't that what we are all going for? For time savers, right? Everybody wants to save time. Nobody wants to stand up in the kitchen no more. Why you use pressure cooker? Don't you use a pressure cooker? Yeah. To make your life easier. I don't have a pressure cooker. If I have to put my food, we make steak on the fire and boil for the 4 hours. We fry the pressure cooker like how the devil fry the fryer. I never born and grew up with no pressure cooker, so pressure cooker not impress me. But, well guys, Mr. Harrison, I come here come to this school every other Sunday. Come here and I cook the good food. I eat it right in front of you and don't give you none. And that is not right. That is not okay. But anyway, see there? Just get me that bowl of rice. So when we get that one, Sean, for the pot, buy the pot. You don't have the pot no more than, I have the pot now about 10 years. Yeah. Whatever you want to say, AG. We want the rice nice. I got me know. We know some microwavable nice rice is very nice. Just as nice as the one where you cook on the fire. Yeah? It is very good. And see, you know, I have the little leftover coconut milk here. So I can't put it in the microwave. You can't put it in the fridge like that. So I have to get. I don't want to put a whole heap of things in the fridge. So I have them little bag here. Yeah, 50 of them coming out of the box here, so at the Dollar Tree. Like $1.25. So I just put the coconut milk in it. Yeah, this coconut milk looks like you have about 2 servings in it. Yeah, you see it look like about 2 servings in it. So pour it in there, so just like that. And then put it in the freezer. There you go. Then you put in the freezer and you have your coconut milk for the next time. Which are done. And you have your coconut milk for the next time you are cooking. Why don't you get the coconut powder? No coconut powder in the Sharon. So we have everything. But up here in North Carolina, it's $1. It's $1.99 for one packet of coconut milk. So when I go to Miami, the last time I went to Miami, they were on sale for 99 cents each. So I bought a dozen. And we still have it's still supposed to have some left. Oh, we don't have none left at all. Oh, really, we don't have none left. Okay, we don't have none left to chew. No, some things, so we supposed to have some left, man. Oh, well, we don't stand chance, and it's a really. Come on, this one we must have some left. Oh, see them here. Oh, yes, see here, so. So we have some left. Put them right there, so. Yeah, and that is the deal. So I get what I can. When I go to Miami, sometimes they have the coconut milk and fill for $1. Not making it costly. Not making it costly at all. All right. What are the new people? All right, I think I have everything frozen. What are All right, there we go. Here I am again. What is that yellow thing boiling in the pot so long? Goat, goat balls. That's what is in the pot boiling so long. You can stand over the stove for the meat, but not the rice. But see, you know, I want to Sean, man. Sean, so we can't stand up over. You got me with that, Sean. You got me with that. Sean said we can't stand up over the pot. We can't stand up over the pot and cook the meat, but we can't stand up over the pot and cook the rice. You got a point, you know. You got a point. You got a point, family. You got a point. But guess what? Me like use the microwavable pot. So me, when you come back, come look to me. I'm not gonna use the microwavable pot. All right, now put your rice on it too. All right, Sean is something else. I can't with you. I just can't. Oh my gosh, you're something else. Okay, you really something else. Guys, we can't stop and cook the meat, but we can't cook the rice. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Me hear you. I hear you, man. That's how it is. That's how it is, Sean. It's alright. Ain't no big deal. Okay. All right. That's just text and stuff that's being sent to me. How many of the cat from morning? Anybody buck up cat from the street from morning? Hold on, hey guys. If it tastes good in the microwave, we'll keep doing it. Of course, yes, it tastes perfectly fine. I'm not asking me, I'm telling you, so it tastes perfectly fine in the microwave. It is just right. It always come out shelly. You don't have to worry if it have a burn because it's not a burn. You don't have to worry if you have a burn up the pot because the pot not going to burn up. You don't have to stand up and watch the pot. You don't have to stand up and watch the pot. All right, I'm making my goat continue to cook. The goat is itself is cooked, but I gotta leave it on the fire so that the potatoes in it can keep cooking. That's the deal. I guess she's attending church today. Who attending? Who attending church today? Who going to church today, Grant? Talk to me. Who's going to church today? Why is people sending me these things? I want to be. Oh, God. Let me see if she gone. Oh, cardiac talk. Let me see if she gone to church for true. Maybe she not got, not gone to no church. Trust and believe me, so she not gone to no church. She does something about the place. All right, that is what that is. I mean, I think the cat gone to church. Let me take Sarah. So where should they? Let me ask her where should they? Before she come read my constitutional rights. Guys, we are not waiting on the cake to be baked. See, it don't take so long. We are waiting for. We are waiting now for the cake to be baked. Let me get a screw up here. Let me see. All right, this little one here is finished. But I don't think the big one is finished yet. Not finished yet. It's still kind of wet inside. All right, let me show the wall. Hold on there, beautiful people. Hold on, the guys. Me trying to shake this out, but it don't look like you want to cooperate at all. It is not cooperating. Not one bit. All right, look like it's about to cooperate now. All right, there's we go. Just needed it just needed a little bit of nudging. I'm in the house. Grant, leave me alone. But she alright. She alright, man. See her there, so she said she not the house. She not the house. See her there? Right, let's go. Alright. See it here, guys. This is the small cake. The small pineapple upside down cake that I made. See the top side of it? It could serve as a nice muffin. And in the top there, you can put jello in it. You put some fruit with your jello, put it in there. You can make like a pineapple coconut jello shot, put it in the middle there, and you have a great dessert. You have a great dessert for the adults that's coming over. So that's a great idea for those of you who like to entertain, like to cook. Just get one of these pans. These one here. These pans here. You see, it's like a little donut pan. It has the opening on the has a little hole on the inside of it, and you can always make whatever it is. You can use it to make pancakes, and then when you flip it out, you just fill the hole with your whatever fruit, whatever you want to put in there. Just to be creative. Yeah, just to be creative, you can do all of that, and you'll be surprised. Your guests will think that you are a gourmet baker. Do they have gourmet bakers? Yeah, they will believe that. Wow, where you got all these nice ideas from? Just like that. Just like that. I am just anxious to eat this rice, guys. I'm waiting for the cake to bake before I even tackle the goat. Ooh. All right, that's looking really good. That's looking really good. God, how is your day going, my love? We've been here now, guys, for 3 whole hours. Can you believe it? 3 hours. And I appreciate all of you who have come into the live today. Those of you who were interacting in the chat, and those of you who said not a word. Sean Ban is right here, card. Right there in the chat. Yes, man, you're slacking up. You're really slacking up. You've been here now 3 hours and 5 minutes. And I was thinking that you're probably in the background somewhere. And then Grant started asking for you, and I'm like, okay, let me see if she's in the background. Let me just text her and see. But we're glad to see you as always. Thank you for coming. As always. And I'm eating my rice and peas. Guys, rice and peas nice to see. I'm gonna eat it with the curry goat. You alright, man. You're fine, my love. You take care of what you gotta take care of. Worry not thyself. Color the superstar. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. And just like that. Just like that, the rice is finished. Now I'm waiting for the cake. I'm gonna give the cake another 10 minutes or so. I'm gonna give it another 10 minutes and see. Hold on there because I want to make sure to this cake here be properly. Alright. Let's wait for it to finish baking. While I stand up here so. If the yellow people Mr. Sean, like seriously? Yeah. It's no longer boiling, one. It's no longer boiling. I was trying to make sure that these potatoes are cooked. And remember, I was taking them out of the freezer. Yeah. So they have to cook some more. And I'm not going to turn them off until... Yeah, the curry board still a cook. Make it steady and go and cook. It's not troubling nobody. It's not troubling at all. Make the potatoes then go and cook. Alright, right then so. And then now, what I am going to do is, I am going to be making my drink. All right, so now I'm going to be, yeah. Sean, you cannot do me like that. You can't do me like that, Sean. Alright guys, so you want me to know. I'm going to be making my drink. Alright. This is my Ninja. I use this Ninja for just about everything. It's me alone. I don't have a big old family where me and cook and I make a whole lot of for. So this little 900 watt Ninja here so is good for me for everything. When I say anything I have to blend, I'm gonna say it's something powerful. It's powerful. Only Jesus knows how it's powerful. But anyway, I'm gonna make some. I'm going to be making some carrot juice. Yeah, I'm going to be making some carrot beetroot juice right about now. Okay. Right, you don't know all that's here, right? So what I have here, so? So what I have here, so I don't know what in this? I don't know what's in this. Alright, I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you what is in it, but I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you what I'm going to be making for my drink. And then you all shall ask for the questions about what you do. What that? Yeah. That's exactly what you all are going to say. Alright, so here's my container. Let me put this here so that you can see it. You can see it, right? You're not done cook yet. God, yeah, Josie just have a rock for me a cook. Josie, mama say me I do everything, you know. Mama say me I do everything. Me I make rice and pig, me I cook both, me I bake at the same time, me I make drinks, me I do everything. Alright? See me have this is 1/8 spoon. I'm not going to make too much, I'm just going to make this cup full. And this purple, you make my measurement on it. But maybe 32 ounces. Maybe, you know, 16, you know. But anyway, I'm going to use this. Alright, that is 1/8 of a spoonful. 1/8 of a cup. That is 1/8 of a cup. And here, so I'm going to use just about a teaspoon of that pillow there. Then I have some vanilla. Then I have watch here, people. Oh, it's come over. You can tell how that come over. It come over and dash it all of turmeric oil that I need. I made some turmeric oil and now it is all done. Something that's really full of the turmeric oil. So I'm have to go make some more turmeric oil in the floor. Alright. Anywho, that's what that is. It is what it is. Alright. Me get my little grater here. So me you want like one smaller grater, but it's not a need, it's a want. So I'm not just like about it. But I have this little grater here. And now me I go. Yeah, Benjamin's the best. You know me only buy the best, Joe. Grant, yeah. Alright, so I'm going to put this nutmeg. If you can't figure out what me I make. Alright, that is nutmeg. Right there too. And then me have some guineas right here too. Yes. Me have some guineas also. Put it in it now. Alright. I have some real Nevy rum cream. Yeah. But me can't open the bottle. I have some real Nevy rum cream right here. Why can't we can't open the bottle? The bottle stop people. You can't open the bottle. I cannot open the bottle, my people. I just start to back use me and make better. It's about time I got get strong. What's that? It not open, people. It not open. We need somebody to open it, please. It's not open. But anyway. Alright. So that is not opening. But I know something always have something to draw back on. So my Baileys here, this is my Baileys with the original. See how this open fast? Alright. Pour some Baileys in that. Yeah. Yeah, little baby is not hurt nobody. Not the bottom of the back with your arm. Oh, not gonna try that when we try it again. All right. Hold on, let me see me have some. What if I turn back things that go on here? So me have some condensed milk here, so pour some condensed milk in it. Okay. What do you think we're making, guys? What do you think we're making? Look at this little wrong. Alright, just like that. Then we will put a little bit of water on it. Little bit of water, and then I will get some ice to put in it. Get the ice. All right. Everything is in here, so now. Hey! Why am I cooking? What I say? What you making? Wake up in the night. Girl, still remember New Year's Eve. You can't do me like that, bro. Come on. You can't do me like that. Yes, God. Remember New Year's Eve. Remember New Year's Eve. You're making. Wake up in the night and cry for help. Oh my God. All right, people. This is gonna make me up in the night and call for help. Oh, me have a call. Me have nobody to call. So me know how me have a man lady. So me have put market boat when you try to put water the one. Watch yourself. What is, guys? Look at it. When I ever hear them say if you want to hear the pillar, if you want to hear the pillar, go down and Riverside Sunday morning. Alright, what is a man the pillar? Man the pillar, I tell you. Woman the pillar, I kick. That's exactly what I'm gonna have when we don't drink this. What you say? Strong back juice. What one water and the cap? Alright. We do that when we need it again. We don't need it right now because you put the Baileys in it. Guys, we should do the close of the taste this. This tastes so good. The strong back juice here tastes really good. So they drink the strong back juice when I went to work it out, so I just stay on my body until it gets chronic. Oh my gosh. The things that go on in this head of mine. But guys, that juice is the bomb. And look at it. 1, 2, 3. And you know, all this cooking, we could have finished all this cooking in 1 hour. All right. All right, now the cake is finished. All right, the butterfly cake is finished. The butterfly pineapple cake is finished, my people. And we still have the cheese now, people. See cheese, I saw the cheese still not cut yet. The Easter cheese still not cut yet. I didn't buy it for myself, therefore I don't have the right to cut it before it's ready to cut. That tastes really, really good. All right, let me get one. Let me get a. Let me just look at this little bit. Hold on there, guys. All right, transfer. It will come. We will come cut it for you. You will come cut it to me. I want me to see you again, Shani Bani. When? Never see you again. When will I see you again? This is too little bit. This is what do. I need to find a broad plate. We need one broad plate, people. Oh, we can find a broad plate. We need one plate broad enough. Broad enough to hold that. Uh-oh. Alright, look at me, I forgot just use this. That's why you just use what I find, use what I have. If you are still anywhere when you finish drinking, go and put on 3 leggings, keep your time. I can't confirm me back before it's 21. That's the kind of mess you can't come go cut it in my reach back. I reach back home before it's 21. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know my family. I love you. Alright, guys. Sweet yourself. The proof is in this cake here, so. And because the cake came all the way up, I didn't make you know when I bake I always make a little thing to put on the top. I didn't put any on this one because the cake come up. See that now? See the cake there? It pull out the whole of the pan. So if I put something on the top, it'll just flow right over. So I just decided against that. So now make me not one plate broad enough, so I'm gonna just use this. Alrighty. Oh no, come and do. Alright guys, see the cake next one? Look at that, guys. You see? That is the June, July, somewhere around time. Okay, that's a good time. June, July, that's a good time. That's a good time, family. That's a good time. See the cake here, guys? You don't like it? Oh, it looks easier. I don't want it to slide. I don't want it to slide out of my hand while I show it to you. No worry, never put a pause video with it. You don't have to worry that we're on yourself. Never have a small video of it. See the cake there? A beautiful butterfly shaped pineapple upside down cake. Already, this side broke off right here, so don't worry about that. That's a relief of your worries. Alright, see there? Cake is nice and delicious. Nice and delicious cake. So see that, so when you're talking about you can't bake, hold on. Okay. When you're talking about you cannot bake, everybody can bake. Get you a box of cake if you don't know the proportions to use if you're gonna bake a cake on your own. Get you a box. Follow the instructions. I don't recommend you use water. You know the box always say use a cup of water. No, use no water in your cake. The water make your cake heavy. Yeah. Substitute your water for milk, pineapple juice, coconut milk. Substitute it. Don't use water. Water too plain. Use some kind of liquid. If you want to make it a rum cake, use rum instead. Use some kind of alcoholic beverage, whichever one you like. But you can bake with the box cake, and nobody will even know. Well, if it's me, I would know, but some people will know, but not everybody will know that you are baking with using the one in the box. Yeah, you just add what you want to it. Add your eggs. Add your. They say to put oil. I don't use all oil. You can use melted butter as well. You have your favorite butter, it will add flavor to your cake. You don't have to use just a plain old vegetable oil. You can use cinnamon oil, whatever oil you have, you can use it. And your cake will come out very delicious for your friends and your family. For your friends and your family and your children to enjoy. Alright, don't let anybody put you in a box and say, oh, your cake have to like this. Oh, your cake have to look like this, it have to taste like this. No. Everybody baking now come out different, and you can be the best baker in the world. And everything you bake come out different. Yes. Everything you bake will come out different. Alright, may I go share up my dinner now? I'm sorry for telling you. But may I go share up my dinner now? We shall work closer to get some. We can't stop drink this. Until it pitch me over. But anywho. Oh wow. One here, man. All right. Let me share my dinner. I don't have no vegetable. I don't take no vegetable. I don't really want no vegetable today. I just want my rice and peas and liquor. I just want my rice and peas and liquor. And the little chicken. The little goat. I don't want no vegetable and all them things. I'm not in the mood. Not in the mood. Alright, may I share out the dinner? Joseph, me a share out your dinner. AG, me a share out your dinner. China Barney, me a share out your dinner. Grant, me a share out your dinner. Alright? Angie, me a share out your dinner. Claude, me a share out your dinner. Yard food, me a share out your dinner. Jules, me a share out your dinner. Kimmy, me a share out your dinner. Alright? Everybody else in the chat. Everybody else that's in the chat, I am sharing out your dinner. Alright. There it is. I already did eat my belly full because I ate a while ago. Yeah. And here is my dinner, guys. So my curry goat here. Just to make sure that my curry goat nice and soft. And taste good. It better taste good. Because I make cookies, so it better taste good. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, just right. Woo. Curry goat tastes just right, guys. See them? That's my curry goat. I'm not frying a plantain. I'm not making any vegetables. Make your dinner how you choose. How you want to make it. For what? Make it how with whatever you feel for. And guys, this rice, you can just eat it just like that. You don't even have to put anything on it. Just eat it plain and simple. Because the rice is so flavorful. And then when I mix it with the curry gravy, What you mean, Shawnee? Not physically what? Why you're not physically fit? You better be physically fit. Yes, curry good. Yes, God. You come in the live when the goat are done. When the goat done me. What's on the problem? Okay. When the goat done me, see there? Finish eating. Who else can cook them dinner yet? Well, you can come for some. You have rice and peas and goat. Curry goat. I might have the pineapple upside down cake. And you eat rice and peas and and fried fish. I couldn't get the last day I tasted a fried fish. I'm gonna fry some fish when I come back. When I come back down the father. You have to fry some fish for me. Do I share what our dinner? Well, if you was here, you'd get your dinner. The grand say I eat curry pork. Oh. Okay. I've never eaten pork in my life, so I don't know what it tastes like, curry or not. Well, enjoy it. It's not what you eat that defile you. And the Bible says so on me. The Bible says not what you eat that defile you. It's what you conceive in your heart that comes out of your mouth. That's what defiles you. So eat your pork all you want. Don't let me stop you. I just don't eat it. Never have, and I don't think I ever will. I have been conditioned against pork. Yeah, so I'm not gonna eat pork. But welcome to the live, guys. Those of you who didn't hit the like button yet, I'm gonna be sure to hit the like button. And those of you who are just coming into the live, I'm gonna come when we done cook. Beer, I make me drink. I'm not really come late. I'm coming at the live very late. But thank you all for coming anyway. I sincerely appreciate each and every one of you who have come into the live, who come and spend time with me. Yeah, me appreciate it. I thank you all. Thank you all for coming. All right, here I have my drink here, so. And then this here, Grant is a. How would I take you? Yes, Grant, you are a Gentile. You eat pork. We are Jew, we don't eat pork. Oh my God, that is from the Bible that we are reading, my friends. Yeah. Oh yeah. The law of Moses. Moses said the children of Israel should eat pork. All these laws given by Moses. All these laws were given by Moses. All right now, I'm having some green banana with red. Look at that here. Green banana with red herring. What? Green banana with red herring and beans. Yeah, Sean, the jerk pork are the best. Yeah, me don't know, Sean. Me don't know, because me never eat pork yet. So me don't know. Yeah, I told I bought the store. I went to the Caribbean store and saw me buy. And let me tell you something. This was $5. This was $5. How much is that? 2, 4, 5. 5 and 7. 12 finger banana. These are 12 finger banana. 12 fingers of green banana. For $5 US. $5 US for 12 finger banana. Okay? The banana was 89 cents per pound. I miss out from the poor family. Oh, you are Jamaican living in Canada? Okay. But I think it's far upper Canada from where I visit. Sean, I really Eden. How many was this? Sean, I really. When me make them look right. When I talk to Sean. No man. Them green. See that? Them green banana them. Now put them I'll cook them maybe tomorrow. Right now my belly full. My buck right now, I can't eat nothing else. I cannot eat anything else, my people. I try to eat anything else, it's gonna be too much. Right now, a clean up time. That's what I'm gonna do right now. Clean up and then I'm gonna take a chill pill. Right now, my belly full. It can't full no more. Yeah. You're not Gentile. God, the man say I'm a Gentile. I'm a Jamaican. He say I'm a Jamaican. Hold on, the people. Father Lord. Oh my God. What just say? Can't say. Can't say. Man a Gentile side. Hold on there, man. Let me get to rest my foot, cause man, if you leave myself up to you know. Alright, here. Alright. Let me rest me tired, sir. Me tired is me rotting. You want to tumble down. You want to tumble down to the side. Well on the people. A Jamaica. Ah! Woo! Oh my God. God, you don't stop, mess with Grant. Grant is a Jamaican Gentile. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. God won't leave you alone, Grant. Hold on, let me pull up this stuff closer to me. Alright, see that song? I have to rest my tired foot them. My foot them is tired, guys, but we can still continue talking. Come on into the live, guys. The cooking is over, but we can always continue talking because there are lots of things that we can talk about. Whole heap of things we can still talk about. This morning we were talking. You're right, You're right. Because I him ask you. I him send call you, so now I better deal with you. Alright, Grant, you send the trouble and you pick it up and you get trouble. You have to deal with it. You have to deal with it. You will be just fine. right, we cool. All right, cut. Nobody mess with Grant no more. Oh my God. Oh yeah, so Grant say mother Adventist. Okay, so you're gonna not eat pork. Oh, wonderful. Well, me didn't know how pork taste. Like Sean now, Sean eat pork. Me never, my mother on my grandmother on my mother's side, no pork. My father, mother on my father's side, no pork. My auntie them, I grew up with my aunt in Jamaica. Okay, but my auntie them, no pork. So me no know. Yeah, so me no know what pork tastes like. I've never eaten it, but whoever wants to eat it, fine with me. If you want to eat your pork, good for you. I mean, by me reading the Bible to myself, me perfectly understand what the Bible is saying when it talks about people not to eat pork and something. When Moses tell the Jews them, say them not to eat pork. Yeah, but all the things that Moses tell the people them, that don't mean say it goes for you and me. All right. Yes. This morning when I was reading the readings from Deuteronomy chapters 20, 22, 23, 24, and 25, we read this morning. And in that reading, it says, if a man great, you know what I'm talking about. A woman without her consent, well, grape is not consensual anyway, but if he grapes her, then he is to be put to DEATH. But she is not supposed to be. All right? Because he took her against her will. However, if Sean is that was in the Old Testament. All right, Sean. A whole lot of people, when them talking, they will say stuff is in the Bible. Oh, it's in the Bible. Oh, the Bible said this and the Bible said that. But we have to admit that we cannot follow everything what the Bible says. We cannot. So we have to understand where to draw the line as to where it is applicable for today's society. In the reading this morning, talk about if you see your neighbor animal go astray, your neighbor cattle go astray. Well, very few people have any cattle these days because people want to maintain the aesthetics of their neighborhood. Nobody no want to have no goat, no cow, no nothing at all in their neighborhood anymore. No chicken, no nothing. You understand? All people want is lawnmower to cut lawn. All they want is lawnmower to cut lawn. Lawn said, but if it wasn't good food then and it's not good for them till today, why is it good for us? Great question. Great question. If it was considered to be not good for them, why would it be good for us? That's a great question. All right. Well, me no know. Because I have the answer. But me know say me wasn't raised eating it and me never ever eat it. That's at the end of that story. I wasn't raised eating lobster and crab and them something there, so me know me never eat them something there. Alright. What part of the Bible? Oh, I was reading this morning, we read Deuteronomy chapters 23, 22, 24, and 25 in that order. We read 23 first, then 22, then 24, then 25. Yeah. But in the same Bible, in the same what we read this morning, it said, if a man it says, let me see this. Hold on, let me see this. For Bible timeline, Adam, the flood, Abel, Abraham, Moses, the Babylon, yes. God. All right. Anyway, but as I was saying, if in the Bible also where we read this morning, it said that if a woman is betrothed to a man, that means that if she engaged to a man to married and yet she goes out, she is found to have slept with another man, both of them shall be stoned to death. Okay? It also says that if a woman is married and her husband dies, his brother is supposed to take her and live with her as his wife. And it made me remember the story of Tamar. Remember Tamar? We read about Tamar earlier in the reading. And Tamar was married to Judah's first son. But Judah's first son was quote unquote wicked in the sight of God, and God slew him. So then she was given to her husband's brother. And then he was wicked in the sight of God as well, and he was slain as well. Now, at the time, Judah had only 3 sons. But the third son was too young. He wasn't yet an adult. Y'all remember that part of the story? So Judah told Tamar, you must go back to your father. Go back to your father and stay there until this third son is old enough to marry. And then I will give him to you to marry. While Tamar was there at her father's house, the son came of age. But Judah didn't keep his word. He did not allow that third son to marry Tamar. So Tamar set for him. Tamar wait for him, because she knows he always go up to the mountain to go shear his sheep. I want you to think the curry goat not done already. Not done already. I mean eat the shear and all these things. I want you know. The curry goat done already. I mean eat my shear and all things good. So when Tamar was with her father, she heard that Judah was going up into the mountain to go shear his sheep. What did Tamar do? Tamar went out on the roadside and got sit down and pretend to be a prostitute. And when Judah was passing by, Judah wanted to buy Nuki. Yes, she set the trap for him, yeah. Judah wanted to buy Nuki from the prostitute. She said to him, why you going to give me to me Nuki? Him say, I'm going to give you 2 goats. She said, well, where the 2 goats then? Him say, well, when we go up on the mountain, I will send one of the servants to bring you back the goats. Tamar said, Remember, already Tamar don't trust him, you know. Tamar said, Me not trust you like that. So here what you do. You are going to leave something of yours with me. I will keep it for you. And when you send back the goat to me, I will give the person these things to take back to you. Watch how the player gets played. Watch how the player gets played. So, Judah leaves his staff and his signet with Tamar, hoping that when he goes up on the mountain, he's going to send back the goat with the servant, and Tamar is going to give back the signet and the staff. When the servant came with the goat, he don't see Tamar. He starts asking around, where is the culprit? Where is the prostitute who was sitting here telling Nuki? They say, prostitute? There's no prostitute here. Telling Nuki, no prostitute not here. They said, yes, there was a prostitute here. They said, no, there was no prostitute here. So the man gone back about in business. So now, Tamar finds out that she's pregnant. Now Tamar not supposed to be pregnant, because Tamar not supposed to have no man. Because Judah, first son and second son that was with her, both died. And each hasn't got the third son. So she's not supposed to be pregnant because she's not supposed to have no man. So Tamar shows up, Tamar is pregnant. You're not supposed to be pregnant and you're not married. You're not supposed to be pregnant and you're not married. So here comes now who they are going to enact justice. Judah. Judah is the Lord at that circle at the moment. Because they call Lord, the Lord they call Lord is the person, the governor, the person who is in charge right there. So Judah is the governor right at that particular district where Tamar is. Judah is the governor. And everybody's seen have to go to Judah so that he can determine what kind of punishment they must get. So here now they brought Tamar to Judah for him to enact the punishment on her as to why in the world is she pregnant, and number one, she's not married, and number two, her father-in-law, who is the governor, she now insults him because she was supposed to be waiting for him to give her the third son. And now here she go pregnant for somebody else. And what Tamar said to them? Tamar said, anybody who owns this signet and this staff, that person is the father of my child. When everybody saw the signet and the staff, they know the signet and the staff belonged to Judah. What could Judah say? He could no longer order them to stone Tamar. He could no longer order them to stone Tamar because she was pregnant with his child. Well, it turns out to be twins, so it ended up being his children. That's how the player got played. And Tamar ended up having the twins. Ended up having the twins for Judah. Okay? When you read in the Bible talks about Judah having I think it says Judah had five children. That he had 5 children. He indeed had 5 children. The 3 with the first wife, and then he had the twins with Tamar. All right, that is just one thing that happened in the Bible. How comes nobody never stoned Judah? How comes he didn't order himself to be stoned? Because he went with a prostitute. Because him go buy nookie. How comes him never ordered them stone him to death? But he was ready to order them to stone Tamar. You see how women have been struggling all our lives? And this is where all of this come from, where we have to have feminist movements and all these things, just for us to get right. To come out of the house and go work. Right to be able to go on TV. And then to be able to be seen on TV while we're pregnant. Because didn't I know that once upon a time, women, they wouldn't show women on TV who was pregnant? Them treated like it was a curse. You wasn't supposed to be seen on TV pregnant. First, you have to fight to get there. And when you get there, there's so much condition. So much condition for you to remain there. What time now? Hold on, guys. Let me see what time Lowe's close. Hold on. Let me see what time Lowe's close. Hold on, people. Lowe's. Hold on, like I need to go to Lowe's to get some dirt. And that's why when me are talking and things come to my mind, I have to take care of it right away. If I don't take care of it right away, and it split me, it's hell. All right, me I go Lowe's right now. All right, guys. I'm going to Lowe's right now to get me some dirt for my garden before them close for me. Oh my. Okay. All right. Let me finish up this piece here, so before me leave. Okay. So then this morning again in the reading, it also said that if your husband died, the husband brother is supposed to take you. And if the husband brother don't want you, they must go, have to take you to the elders, and then the elders have to decide what to do with you. If your husband married to you, hear this part we're grossing out this morning at the reading. If your husband married to you and take you home and Lowe's close early. So me I go drive up. The one to finish the live. The live won't finish anyway. So it says if your husband marries you and then your husband doesn't feel like him like you anymore, he not believe that you were a virgin when he married you, he has a right to give you divorce papers. And once him give you divorce papers, you can go marry again. All right? So when you marry again, if that husband don't like you and him give you divorce papers, your first husband can't take you back. That is against the law. Did you know that was in the Bible? Did you know that was in the Bible? Yeah. If your first husband married you and not like him, get divorce papers and him left and you have to leave. And then the next one don't, you married your second husband and him don't like you either. You can't go back and marry to the first husband. And also, if you're married to your husband and when him go home with you, in claim say you were not a virgin, him put you out, him a carry you back, carry you to the elders. Him carry you to the elders of the church and tell them say you wasn't a virgin when he married you. The elders have to search you and make sure. The elders have to search you and make sure. They don't only gonna make sure, but they're gonna search you to make sure say whether or not your husband is lying. So if they find that you were really not a virgin, but pass yourself off as a virgin and marry this man, they're gonna fling a stone by you and do what you know what rock stone licking in your head, what is happening to you? Yeah. But if they find out that is lie your husband telling, he have to carry you home and he have to keep you for the rest of his life. He can't divorce you, he can't do not he have to keep you for the rest of his life. And when people are coming at my face and come tell me about old Bible saying divorce is not an option because me not divorce my husband because the Bible says for better or worse, I'm going to stay with my husband. Oh yeah, the foolishness one like that. Would it be nice for all children to be in a household with both their parents and life is good and everybody's working together for the betterment of the family? That would be a perfect world. Perfect for the children, for the adults, and for society at large. Because when the people in your society are stable, you will have a stable society. When the people in your society are unstable mentally, physically, financially, your whole entire society is upside down. Upside down. The people in your society have to come first. The people in your society have to be priority. Because their mental health, their physical health, their spiritual health, their financial health, everything else in society depends on it. Look how America turned upside down. Look what I tell. God says, so you see why the church has so many pedophiles? Exactly. Exactly. Because imagine as a woman, you, how much? 6 elders, 5, 6 elders have an order you to show up at the tabernacle. And them are going to put your spread eagle and check you to make sure, say, them can determine whether or not you was a virgin when you married your husband. And if them can determine, say, yes, you was a virgin, them send you back to your husband and give him a good tongue lashing. And if they determine that you, in fact, were not a virgin when you got married, then they're going to order the people to bring rock stone for you. Heavenly Father, hear my prayers. Lord, protect me through this night and keep me safe in morning light. Amen. Yeah. That's where the world is coming from. There were so many things that I read this morning that I was just like, what? Yeah, and people don't know that these things are in the Bible because certainly the people who are reading the Bible to you don't read these parts. I've been in church since I was born, and I have never heard a pastor read a part of the Bible that says if you fling rock stone from people. They voluntarily skip out some parts of the Bible because those parts of the Bible don't fit their narrative, because they know from earth to heaven that there's absolutely no way we can follow the teachings in the Bible that were not even meant for us. Not even the people who got those laws from Moses could follow them. And do you see how much prejudice was going on? How much curry favor was going on? Because remember, there was a law that said you could not marry. You could not marry outside of, the children of Israel were not allowed to marry anybody outside of them. The Bible called the others heathens. They were not supposed to marry heathens. But Moses, who was the one giving them the law, was married to an Ethiopian. So I guess Moses was above reproach. He was above being questioned. Because he can marry one Ethiopian, but you can't do it. You can't marry nobody else. And when Miriam, his sister, asked the question, like, hey, what's going on here? Remember when Miriam and Aaron, his brother, were talking amongst themselves and saying, you know what, this ain't even right, because Moses is telling us that we can't marry somebody outside of us. But here he is married to a whole Ethiopian. So what is this? And nothing happened to Aaron when Aaron and Miriam had that discussion. But Miriam was the one who got the whipping for having the audacity to question Moses, to even conceive the thought that Moses would have done something wrong, something that goes against his teaching. Couldn't give it up. As a matter of fact, when Miriam and Aaron spoke of him, Miriam and Ethiopian, she was dropped with leprosy. Exactly. Miriam was cursed with the leprosy. But nothing happened to Aaron. And Moses was the one who was teaching them this, that he said he was told by God to tell them not to do this, not to do that, not to do the other, not to do the third. I don't have nothing against people eat them pork. You don't need pork if you don't want to eat the pork. Whatever you want to do on Saturday, you do it. You understand? Whatever people want to do on Saturday, Sunday, Monday, any day of the week. You understand? Do whatever you gotta do. I listen to these archaic laws that not even the person who was telling the people that this is what you need to do, and if you don't do it, God is going to strike you. You are going to do it. And he himself was not living up to those laws. Judah couldn't live up to those laws because Judah was out there buying nookie. He was buying nookie from Tamar. Moses was married to a whole Ethiopian. But he was telling the people that I dare you to marry somebody who is not a part of the children of Israel. I dare you. If you ever, you shall be cursed. You shall be this. You shall be that. You understand? Do you all understand what was going on then. And when we read the Bible and it says, you shall not, you shall not, you shall not, because it was in the Ten Commandments, so you shouldn't. Do you realize that there was also more than 10 commandments? There had to have been. Only those 10 were written on the tablet. But there were more than one commandment, because more than 10 commandments, because it was commandment for every single thing. Everything. You see your neighbor animal go astray, you're supposed to catch the animal and look for your neighbor to give your neighbor back the animal. If you don't see your neighbor, you're supposed to keep the animal, feed it, close it. I say close it. Yes. You're supposed to take care of the animal until your neighbor shows up for the animal. You understand? There were so many laws. The people them couldn't keep up. Them couldn't keep up. The children of Israel followed and obeyed over 630 our 631 laws. And they still couldn't keep up with all of them. They could not keep up with all of them. Couldn't. Because there were people who were willing to go against the grain, just like now in society. There are people who are willing to go against the grain. You know, I say, do this, do this, do this. The people are going and do their own thing. Women, for example, we had to fight like a deacon. We had to fight like a deacon to be able to go, to be able to leave the house and get corporate jobs, to be able to go to school. And there are still some societies where women are prohibited from going to school. They are prohibited from getting a career. All they are seen as is property. Property. You understand? The man owns them. They can't go to school and to stay home and have babies, cook and wash and clean from the time they are 10 years old until they reach 80 years old. Nothing else. Work in the field, be ready when the husband come home, have babies, raise babies, work in the garden. Nothing else. They are not allowed to do. Okay? And so we had to fight. Women had to fight to be able to own anything. A woman couldn't own anything. Zelophehad's daughters were the ones who caused Moses to change that law to allow them to own what their father had died and left. They were the ones who opened that door. And even when we read the book the other day about On This Foundation, that woman Chana, she even quoted that part in the Bible with Zelophehad's daughters, because she was determined to not be seen as a woman of incompetence because she's a woman, but as a human being and a woman who is competent and able to do anything a man can do. Okay, let me see what Shani Barney said. Shani Barney said, okay, getting off the exit. Now where you go, Sean? I get off of the exit. Or you just come off for work. Hold on there. Yeah. So I say to you all the time, read on the Bible for yourself. Read on the Bible for yourself. Do not sit there and have people tell you the Bible said this and the Bible said that, but you never read for yourself, but you don't even know. The things that in a today day our age, one man could have carry your back, go give to your parents and say, oh, I think you're the virgin, but you're not a virgin. But God said, thou shalt not eat jerk pork. Ow. Let me not think you say you eat pork and you love it. Thou shalt not eat pork, jerk pork. What kind of pork you eat? Curry pork only? Shoo. Shoo. You can eat whatever it is you want to eat. That is my view. That is my view. Eat whatever you want to eat. Whatever floats your boat. Whatever floats your boat, eat it. Whatever your body feel like you want to eat, eat it. Because me not subscribe to them, something them I tell us, say, if you eat this or that, you can go whatever. Like, what in the world? Whatever got to do with what you eat? If there's even any such thing as you going to heaven. Go see, I go up in the sky, I go up in the heaven, like, really? I don't really believe that. Remember they said something to when you not talk. When you not talk, then they like one who believe say you go dead and come back from the dead and go to heaven. I don't believe in them foolish shit. One life you live and you live on earth and you die and you are buried, and that is the end of your story. That is the end of So you would be spoiled me for the rest of your life. So you would be that again, card. You missed something. This is a black hole. I'm going to go buy some more black hole. Forever young. I want to be forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Forever and never. Forever young. I want to be forever young. Yes, my sister, so you would spoil me for the rest of my life. I would have spoil you for the rest of your life. I mean, nobody tell you, so you have to eat your pork, or you have to eat this, or you have to eat that. Go read the Bible for yourself. Go read the Bible for yourself and determine. From you reading the Bible, you determine exactly what you think you're supposed to eat. Think about what you're supposed to eat. I mean, nobody tell you what you're supposed to eat. Yeah, okay. So you will be spoiled meat for the rest of your for the rest of your life. Yes, God. For the rest of your life, you are spoiled meat. Can you believe it? You will be considered as spoiled meat for the rest of your life. Imagine your husband married to you. Me don't know what your husband are going to use to determine, say, you want a virgin when he married to you. How am I going to determine that? How am I going to determine say you're a virgin? People are mad people. Crazy people. You know, I'm the bother with them. But anywho, we are going to be continuing the reading of the Bible, my friends. We will continue reading. Tomorrow morning, we will read a few chapters before I leave for work tomorrow morning. And also we will try to read another chapter of the book that we are reading, Grace Under Fire. That is going to be it. I'm trying to put up the videos as I do them. Don't worry yourself, guys. The videos are coming one by one. But, you know, I still gotta do the live because me and the video editing is not friends. But anywho, I'm going to be rushing off right now. We're going to see if we get some dirt so we can finish that garden bed I created this morning, and then I can put the rest of the things, make them go on Make them go and germinate and go so that this summer we can have lots of fruits and vegetables round about there, guys. All right, so that is going to be the end of the live for today. That's going to be it from me for now, my friends. Until the next time, my dear friends, I want to say thanks to everybody who came into the live. Grant and Card and Shani Barney and Joseph, Winsome, Jules, AG. There are so many people on the live. I can't remember everybody. If you did not hit the like button on your way in, please hit the like button on your way out. Once again, I want to say thanks to everybody for coming in. Thanks to everybody who stopped by, who said something. And those who didn't say anything and remained in the background, I sincerely appreciate you. And I'm looking forward to seeing y'all in the live in the morning. Until then, my friends, this is Trev from Trevessence, where your journey matters. Have yourselves a great night, everybody. See you all later.